Strangers in a dark room laughing at jokes they didn't quite hear. Frosted window panes and cheap champagne, a face appears. And anything could happen in these cathedrals we roam, where shadow people dance and trade their glance and walk home alone. Staring out the window of the Roosevelt Hotel, watching Midtown empty out and a kiss of farewell. They say we come from nothing and to nothing return, and in between is gravity and bridges left to burn.
PEPPER TUNA, PEPPER TUNA, PEPPER TUNA, pepper tuna, a 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 pepper tuna. 두 손 모아 찬양해 a pepper tuna, 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 a pepper tuna. 너무 좋아, a pepper tuna, a pepper tuna, a pepper tuna. A pepper tuna, a pepper tuna, a pepper tuna. 성은 고추 이름은 참치라 you know. 태평양 다랑어 출신 밥도둑으로 유명 간장게게장 스팸 걷길 나란히 아지도 말없이 참치 캔을 찾았지. 어딨니 집 앞 슈퍼에서 농가에 숨바꼭질 잡았다 연서거나 그 놈은 없는 거니. 살코기 참치와 비교되는 이 사이즈 고추가 비싼 간에 주변엔 고추만 있어. 너 어쨌든 집으로 난 컴백 밥상 위에다가 조심히 drop that. 페퍼 투나 캔들 때 방심하면 안돼. 손가락 케첩 범벅돼. 잘 익은 고추 참치를 흰밥에 비벼 you know what it is. 얘는 감추도 더 많았긴 이를 보장하지. 누구를 생각 뚝딱 비워버렸어 반찬 중에 가. A pepper tuna, 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 a pepper tuna. 두 손 모아 찬양해 a pepper tuna, 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 a pepper tuna. 너무 좋아 a pepper tuna. 남길 수 없는 작은 양 때문인지 흔적을 절대 남기지 않아. 빨간색과 매콤 달콤함 더하기 고추 향은 해산물 못 먹는 친구도 앞니 사이에 딱. 고춧가루로 수놓게 하지. 고추 참치의 힘에 파워라지. 외관 합법적인 마약 한 젓가락 하면 바로 느낌이란 게 오잖아. 반찬으로 예사명을 끝내고 나서 빈캔을 들고 집 앞 좀 보대. 두면 이게 바로 배지 할머니와 환상 콜라보. 서로 상부상조해 아름다워. 핫탑 페퍼 투나 동시대 고추 참치와 태어났어 나. Oh my god 아빠 엄마 진심으로 모아 감사. A pepper tuna, 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 a pepper tuna. 두 손 모아 찬양해 a pepper tuna, 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 a pepper tuna. 너무 좋아 a pepper tuna, 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 a pepper tuna.
Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day. Happy Monday. We are back, and it's time for more Dave the fucking Diver. Hot pepper tuna. You know how it goes. So how was everybody's day? How was the rest of everybody's weekend? I want to know. You must tell. That is the rule. I need to know. How we all doing tonight? While I sit here and wait for Dave. Oh boy. How we all doing? It has been a weekend. It has been. I know, I was there. I saw it. How's everybody's weekend been? Anybody got any plans for New Year's Eve tomorrow? Or today, depending on exactly where you are. I know it's New Year's Eve. Give it a wee bit of time. Wait for people to show. Also, just FYI, I found a song because I'm doing something tomorrow during the day, but I found a song and I am kind of in love with it. And to be honest, it's a newish song. It is. I don't typically, like, I'll play Future Rave, right? And Future Rave is like a mix of like damn near everything. But yeah, I heard this one song done up in that style, in the Future Rave style, and I was like, holy shit. Also, I wanted to try this. It's a cool website with a mini daily game where you have to guess which video game it is. That's it? Oh. Okay, I guess that's it. Or maybe do I go on to 2? Hang on. Let me show you this. Oh. I got it in 1. It was Pong. That's it. Play preview. Jesus. What's this day? What was this one? Ooh. Oh. Okay, no. Maybe Outlast 2? Nice. Myth! How you doing? Good to see ya. How you doing, Myth? Whomst is Dave, and why is he diving? Because he's Dave, and that's what Dave does. Doing pretty good. Actually, you'll appreciate this. So, you know that I'm a big fan of Future Rave, right? You know I'm a really big fan of Future Rave and everything like that. Okay. Well, I heard a song today, and it's a new song, and typically I don't deal with new stuff because most of the new stuff is crap. But listen to this. Hang on. There we go. Listen to this. I was like, holy shit. Needless to say, I really like Sabrina Carpenter now. She is awesome.
Think about me every night, oh, is it that sweet I kiss so? Say you can't sleep, baby, I know that's that me espresso. Move it up, down, left, right, oh, switch it up like Nintendo. Say you can't sleep, baby, I know that's that me espresso.
That's me espresso.
Think about me every night, oh, is it that sweet I kiss so?
It's a banger. It really is a banger. I was like, holy shit. I was not expecting that. I was looking for new stuff and I'm like, well, okay, let's see. What do they got? Right? And then that came on. I was like, holy shit. And then I looked up the music video and holy shit. So yeah, I'm a big Sabrina Carpenter fan now. You've heard this before? Yeah, so Bloop, it's Me Espresso by Sabrina Carpenter. And Myth Dave is a diver. He's not... That's the best way to put this. Dave's a little rotund. Dave also is just really happy to be there and dive and catch fish. Yeah. That's Dave. He's a little rotund. Yep. He looks like a black beach ball with legs when he's diving. Yes. Yeesh. Yes, and also, hang on. I gotta find it again. Damn it. Give me a second. There is a song that is in Dave the Diver. And we are coming up to said song, by the way, and it's an amazing song. This will be the last one I play, and then we'll get to it. Oh, God, no, that's not what I wanted. Whew. Hang on. Why did that bring that up? What the fuck? No, that... Okay, we'll just do it this way. Okay. Let's try this again, shall we? Much better. Kind of. Okay, here we go.
hot pepper tuna, 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 hot pepper tuna. 두 손 모아 찬양해 hot pepper tuna, 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 hot pepper tuna. 너무 좋아 hot pepper tuna, 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 hot pepper tuna. 썩은 고추 이름은 참치라 you know. 태평양 다랑어 출신 밥도둑으로 유명 간장게 게장 스팸과 어깨 나란히 아지도 말없이 참치캔을 찾았지. 어딨니 집 앞 슈퍼에서 농가에 숨바꼭질 잡았다 연서거나 그 놈은 없는 거.
This is in the game.
비교되는 이 사이즈 고추가 비싼 간에 주변엔 고추만 있어. 너 끝은 집으로 난 컴백 밥상 위에다가 조심히 drop that. 페퍼 투나 캔들 대방 심하면 안 돼. 손가락 케첩 범벅돼. 잘 익은 고추 참치를 흰밥에 비벼 you know what it is. 깨놓은 감추도 더 많아 끼니를 보장하지. 두그리 생강 뚝딱 비워버렸어 반찬 중에 가. hot pepper tuna, hot pepper tuna, hot pepper
It is a bop.
hot pepper tuna, hot pepper tuna, hot pepper tuna. 두 손 모아 찬양해 hot pepper tuna, 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 hot pepper tuna. 너무 좋아 hot pepper tuna. 남길 수 없는 작은 양 때문인지 흔적을 절대 남기지 않아.
It's hot pepper tuna. That's the song that's in Dave the Diver. Sounds like he's singing about tuna. He might be. I have no idea. No, he is. He's singing about hot pepper tuna. That's exactly what he's singing about. Yeah. It's hot pepper tuna. The hit single from a rapper in this game. And I think, ooh, okay, so the VIP thing up top, that's the rapper guy. And after we do his quest, which happens in a day, then we get hot pepper tuna in our phone for music. Picture the girl from Bob's Burgers laughing maniacally in front of the fire. Yes. Let me see here. How's the farm looking? Nothing is done yet. No weeds, though, so that's good. Hot pepper tuna? Yep. It has that... It's actually really funny, because it feels like it has that, that very distinct Tokyo Drift style that they do. You know what I mean? What's going on, Corgi? Okay. So everything's looking good. We got Shark Day in 2 days. I need one of the... That's not what I needed. Fuck. I need this. There we go. Went back to work today. Oh, gotcha. See, look, it's Dave. He's like a black beach ball with legs when he's diving. Little yellow flippers. Mm-hmm. It's true. Oh! Come on. Oh, that's bad. Okay. We're gonna have to shoot this one. Oh, I missed. Oh. He ain't happy. He ain't happy. Ooh. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Ow. Jesus. I think that's a thresher. I think. Ow. Now I'm running out of air. That's bad. Oh, he is not happy. Oh. Jesus. Dude. Let me find some air. I need air. I need air. We're not gonna find air. We're not gonna find any time. Abort. Return to the boat. Holy shit. I was not prepared for that shark. No, it's fine. We're not dead. Who the fuck is this guy? Clara, huh? What's going on? You're riding a raft. My name's Clara. I didn't expect to see a person on the sea in this storm. Have you seen a great white shark around here, young one? Nope. Seen many sharks, but no great white. That can't be true. Klaus, the enemy of my husband, must be around somewhere. I'll trace his lead to this place for sure. Klaus is known to be sighted only on stormy nights. On a stormy night just like this, took my husband. That was 36 years ago. It'll appear here for sure. Everything leads me to this place. By the way, I've dived several times and I noticed that the terrain changed every time. Oh, you're not mistaken. The sea around here is very confusing for newcomers. Gosh, I just don't have enough time to get used to it. Young one, can you find Klaus for me? Huh? Me? Yes, you. You're familiar with this place. I need to find it before the storm passes. Just locate it, and I will take care of the rest. Help this old lady, please. She looks desperate. Okay, all I have to do is just find it. All right, I will sweep the area. Oh, really? Thank you, young one. Just give me a holler when you find Klaus's hideout, and I will come right to you. Oh god, it's Otto. Hey, Dave. Crops planted a couple days ago are ready to be harvested. Seriously? They grow so fast. All kinds of unexpected things happen at the Blue Hole. We need to prepare the ingredients for vegetable sushi before the customers come. Hurry to the farm. Want to see more serious Adam Sandler movies? I don't know. I mean... like, I get it. Adam Sandler's been around for forever. And he's trying new things, and some work, some don't. I don't know. For me, it was just kind of a really big disappointment when he stopped letting his friends make movies. You know what I mean? Like, he was like, he used to be really good in like the late 90s, early 2000s, and that was fine. And then he started letting his friends make movies. And, I mean, Grandma's Boy is a classic, right? Paul Blart Mall Cop isn't terrible. You know, I know a lot of people give shit to that movie, but it's not horrible, right? There's a bunch of other movies that his friends have done along the years. And then he just stopped and tried to, like, start being funny again. And it didn't really work. So it's like, I get it. He's trying new things. He's trying to, like, he's trying to step out of his comfort zone, and that's fine. I me personally, I don't know if anybody's going to take him seriously. Like, I'm sure he does a decent job. Typically, most comedians do really decent jobs when it comes to, like, drama. But, that's a really, really, really hard shell to break out of. That's a really hard shell to break out of. The weather here is incredible. Crops are growing so well. Go harvest them for yourself. Oh yeah, by the way, Myth, think of this as Stardew Valley, but with a lot more fishing and diving. Wow, the eggplants and carrots look really nice. Visit often and show your love, and the plants will repay in kind. Now take them all and go help make vegetable sushi. I have other vegetable seeds as well. I'll sell them at a reasonable price if you want them. Don't forget that good ingredients are what make a good dish. Thanks. Now all I need to make vegetable sushi is some white rice. By the way, who ordered the vegetable sushi? Big mean fish. Mm-hmm. True. Oh, these aren't ready yet. That's fine. Okay. Shop. Expand rice pad. Ooh, I should probably do that at some point. But let's do garlic. And more carrot seed. Oh. Okay. I thought it was a packet does 3, but I guess I was mistaken. Oh well. No big deal. I think more people would have watched it if it weren't on net. Well, I think that's kind of the problem too, is like for the longest time, Netflix was quite literally just the Adam Sandler channel. And, like, people just stopped caring in general. Because that's what it basically was. It was just the Adam Sandler channel for a while. And nobody wanted to watch his crap, which is exactly what it was. Yeah, he sold out to Netflix, like, hard. Like, really hard. And I think people stopped caring because they were like, well, he's doing it to make a buck. You know what I mean? Like, he's not doing it because he wants to make something really, really funny, like Happy Madison or any of his other stuff that he's done in the past that, like, made his name. He's just doing it because he's contractually obligated and he made a fuck ton of money. And to a lot of people, understandably, that's what it felt like, myself included. And I mean, hey, you know, in all seriousness, get that bag. You know what I mean? Like, if you can get it, get it. But don't expect me to just like it because you're Adam Sandler. I have no idea, but I don't even know what they do for a Happy Madison 2. That sounds weird. Maybe that's just me. But I mean, Happy Gilmore. Happy Madison's the name of his company, but Happy Gilmore. Yeah, Happy Gilmore is like a classic. So I don't know what the hell they do for a Happy Gilmore 2. Well, no, I do it all the time too, Corgi. I'll say Happy Madison, and I mean Happy Gilmore. Because it's Happy Gilmore and Billy Madison. But his company's called Happy Madison. So it makes it really confusing. Well, it's not really a Mandela effect. It's just, you've got 3 different names that all sound very similar. I saw a teaser, don't know if it was a fan deal or not. Dude, okay, we need to talk about these fan edit bullshit things. They drive me insane. They drive me absolutely insane. I cannot stand those things. And I don't understand why people do it. You fell for the John Wick 5 one? That's the worst part. That's the worst part. Is that, like, some of them are good enough to the point where you'll believe most of it. Right? But then there will come one scene and you're like, wait a minute. That doesn't look right. That was in John Wick 3, or that was in John Wick 2, or like whatever. And it pisses me off because it's already hard enough for a movie to get made in this economy. And then it's even harder, if I'm being honest, to make sure that the movie sells well, and now some dickhead is making a fake edit for a movie that may or may not exist to get people hyped up for exactly what? Like, I love watching movie trailers with you guys and stuff like that, but what really sucks nowadays is it's just like, well, unless it comes from, say, like, Fox, specifically, right? Or it comes from another, like, trusted production house. Or if you don't know the name of the production house, you're screwed. Ow. Of course, because the fucking Barracuda. There we go. Like, unfortunately, it's gotten to the point now where there have been a couple of times where I'll look at one and I'm like, I mean, it looks good, but it's like, there's no way it can be real. And then I'll watch it again, and sure enough, I go, no, this isn't real. And I will go into the comments and be like, bro, stop being a fucking idiot. You're just hyping people up for nothing. That's all you're managing to do. Good job. Like, what are you trying to do? The next fucking level of fanfic? Is that it? Is that what we've come to now? People aren't even creative enough to write fanfic anymore? So they've resorted to just, like, making crap edits of a bunch of different movies and labeling it as something because they know how to use Photoshop? Is that what we're doing now? Like, I want to get excited because there's like a new trailer for a movie. You know what I mean? Even if the movie, like, isn't necessarily the best thing in the world, I want to see the actual honest-to-God trailer from 20th Century Fox or, you know, TriStar or whatever. Columbia, Orion. Like, I want to see an actual I don't want to... Congratulations, you pissed away your time for no reason and a bunch of people saw it and now believe that it's real even though it's not. You know what I mean? I stand by Max Payne in the retirement village hallucinating his previous enemies until he finds out he wasn't crazy. They were drugging him the whole time to think he was old. I don't know. I mean, it's definitely not the worst theory I've ever heard, but... I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I prefer to sit there and go, okay, this is what we see on screen. Unless there's a specific reason or a specific thing that they show us to make us second guess ourselves. Some Star Wars stuff feels fan-made? Well, I mean, that's also because it is. If I'm being honest. Like, Rogue One was done by a fan. The director was a fan. It just so happened he wrote a semi-decent and coherent script. That's literally all it was. And Disney was like, okay, well, how much is it going to cost to part with the script? And he said, I'll tell you what, I know the film. I've taken, you know, I've been a director for many things in the past. How about you just pay me what standard is for the script and pay me to be the director, and I'll direct it and make sure it comes out right. And they went, okay. And that's it. And that's how Rogue One got made. And that was still better than the Han Solo movie, which wasn't a fan film, which is the really weird part. Yeah. Ugh. Exactly. Exactly, Myth. That Han Solo movie was terrible. It was awful. Okay, here's why it's awful. The reason why the Han Solo movie is awful is because you can tell that George Lucas, when it came to coming up with names for characters, actually sometimes put, like, some thought into things. Like, for instance, on calamari, we know they're fish people, we get it, but it's not a one-to-one, right? We know, okay, they're called Mon Calamari because they are fish people. Calamari is squid, but fish, squid, we get it, right? You do realize that in Solo, they just completely forgot to be creative and went, here's a lobster, and we're just gonna call him Therm Scissor Punch. No bullshit, by the way. That's the fucking lobster's name. Therm Scissor Punch. And they were so... I'm not even kidding about this. They were actually so excited that they came up with the name Therm Scissor Punch that they put him on a Denny's cup for their promotion. Yeah, they had the Denny's promotional cup and the Denny's promotional poster done by Topps. This is a card, by the way. So they did the poster, the cup, and the card through Topps, which is world-renowned for baseball and football and basketball cards and, like, everything. Therm Scissor Punch. That's what they gave Topps. They gave them fucking Therm Scissor Punch. And it's like, Jesus Christ, guys, what are we doing? Like, come on. Where did we go wrong? What did we do to deserve Therm Scissor Punch? Still waiting for that dumbass mall reveal to go. Oh, well, that's the thing. There was supposed to be a second Solo movie, but the first one didn't do so well, so that's not going to go anywhere. Yeah. That was like Darth Maul's thing was supposed to be in the second one, but because the first one didn't do so well, they're just like, well, shit. And it's like, oh boy. And honestly, like, what really sucks is I give Star Wars and Star Trek so much shit, not because I hate them, but I do it out of love because I know that they can do so much better. I know they can. Look at Mandalorian. Mandalorian, even though the later seasons weren't necessarily the best thing in the world, Mandalorian was still really good, right? Ahsoka, for what it was still really good. Had a couple of problems, but it was still really good. Andor, although most of the time they literally focused on everybody but the guy that the show's named after, was actually really good. Right? Those were awesome. And then there was The Acolyte, where it's no longer the Force, it's the thread. But even then, I can sit there and go, you know what? They did do stuff right with the Acolyte. Like, the Asian Jedi guy, I can never remember his name. That guy cannot speak English. Like, the actor, he cannot speak English whatsoever. He phonetically was given his lines, and he memorized all of his lines phonetically and had no idea what he was saying and acted out the scenes. That's talent. That's really, really, really awesome. I'd love to see that guy in more stuff. What's the thread? Are we sewing now? Well, Myth. Yeah, that's kind of the issue. That's the family of the humpback whale I met earlier. Should I take a picture? Yes. Nice. Yeah, in the Acolyte, basically what it is, and this is the... There's so many things that drive me insane about the Acolyte, but the biggest thing is like... Okay. The Acolyte starts off with somebody killing a Jedi, aka Carrie-Anne Moss, who is also known as Trinity from The Matrix, right? And I was like, oh shit, Carrie-Anne Moss. Like, that's amazing. That's cool as shit. Carrie-Anne Moss is a Jedi, right? Gets her ass fucking kicked in the first scene. Literally dies. First scene. Now, to be fair, they bring her back in flashbacks and everything else, so it's not like, it's not a total loss. But I was like, wow, you know, that's one hell of a way to, like, really figure out, you know, like, really go, what the hell's going on? Kind of get the blood pumping a little bit. Okay, maybe this show isn't so bad. Right? And then, come to find out, the Jedi are doing things that aren't necessarily, like, all that good, which, again, I don't have a problem with. I think that's fine, you know, to show that the Jedi aren't perfect and that there are other ways that the Jedi can handle things, but they decided to do something and it didn't work, right? I can understand that. That's fine. But then you have a group of women who are essentially space witches. And these space witches believe in the Force, but they don't call it the Force, they call it the thread. They call it the thread. Now, the Acolyte is all about identical, well, not identical twins, but they're very close. One is training to be a Sith. The other one wanted to be a Jedi, but found out it really wasn't for her, and so on. Okay? And you find out, and this is where shit kind of really goes off the rails, you find out that the Jedi realized that these space witches were bringing children into their religion, but it's intergalactic law that when it comes to the Force, children have to be scanned, and if they are Force users, they have to at the very least be, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, tagged by the Jedi as a Force user, and it has to be a conscious choice that a Force user makes to be part of a group. They have to be registered. Yes, thank you. But they have to make a conscious choice to be part of a group, and that's where these space witches get in trouble, because the space witches are just like, no, it's your time, you have to, and they just kind of are like pushed into doing it. So the Jedi go and try to take these two girls from their parents, and the older sister is jealous because the younger sister wants to explore the galaxy and doesn't want to be a space witch. But she has to be a space witch. So essentially what happens is, before the younger sister can leave with the Jedi, her older sister traps her in a room and then lights something on fire so that her sister can't escape, and then the Jedi get blamed for burning down an entire community, and then the Jedi, because they have no choice, because now the space witches are attacking them, have to slaughter an entire village in self-defense because the space witches are pissed. So now they rescue the younger sister who wanted to go with them in the first place, and then doesn't become a Jedi because years later she figures out it's not for me. But the older sister is still really pissed and blames the Jedi for everything that happened, even though she's the one who set the entire town on fire. So now all she wants to do is go back and kill every single Jedi that, quote, interfered with everything during that time, which is why Carrie-Anne Moss's Jedi was killed in the first scene. Which, I'm sorry, makes absolutely no sense. Maybe it's just me, but I don't think it makes much sense. Takes that off the watch list. It's weird as shit. Like, it just is. It really, 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 really is like a weird show. And it's like, there are other things too that I don't agree with, right? Like, I understand that it's supposed to, oh, there he is. I understand that, hey, this is a TV show, like they say in, you know, the starting of Mystery Science Theater 3000, you know, just remember it's a TV show and try to relax. I get it. But they're trying to do what Star Trek has done for the longest time, which is, like, be more inclusive when it comes to things. But the way that they do it doesn't make any sense. Like, has anybody ever seen a fat Jedi before? Because there is one. We know this because the Acolyte showed us. And guess what? He doesn't actually do anything. No. He doesn't do anything. You remember, the beginning of Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, right? You had that, like, really, like, heavy-set kid right? That looked like he belonged on a, he had, like, the really rosy cheeks and everything, was always out of breath and fucking played the trumpet, right? And literally was just like, I'll go get the sheriff. And then you don't see him until the very, very end. I got the sheriff for you. And then that's it. That's pretty much what said Fat Jedi did. That was his only reason for being there. Ow, cock. God, this motherfucker. Dump this. Yes. Okay, let's go. Yeah. And it was just like, what? No, that's literally what he was. He was just a fat joke. That's all he was. They didn't know what else to do with him, so they just made him fat comedic relief, which didn't even work. And it's like, guys, what are we doing? Like, why is this? And again, I only piss and moan because it's like, they can do so much better. We've seen them do so much better. Fat joke, you can't just keep telling people my stripper name. How you doing, sober? Oh, you brought a picture of something. Can I see? A humpback whale. What a gigantic yet amazing creature. It's famous for its love of family. I'll put your picture to good use. I'm sure the readers will love it. I have a lot of midi-chlorians, but I thought that would cure my diabetes. Jesus. It sucks when that's what they do. Like, hey, you know what? Explain it a little bit. Just say it's salmon chowder, so better than usual. That sounds really good. It's like, you know, explain it a little bit, right? Like, I don't know, hey, it's my first year, you know, I'm starting to eat right, and I'm starting to do this. Okay, cool. I get it, right? You were a Force user, you're on a planet, you could do kind of whatever you wanted, and you were kind of a little shit, and you indulged a little bit too much, and so on. Okay, I get it. Because let's face it, Jedi are supposed to be pretty athletic, right? Pretty nimble. It's his first year. I can understand that. Don't just make a fat joke out of him. There's, in my opinion, there's no reason. No reason to do that. Well, yeah, but again, the Hutts are giant worms, right? Or slugs, whatever you want to call them, so it makes sense. There. Could have done something like that, true. As a rotund, I don't think I would make a good Jedi. Jedi do not usually tire between sofa and the fridge. Well, I mean, again, right? I don't think it's bad to have inclusion. I really don't think it's bad to have inclusion. I think it's bad when they have inclusion for literally just being able to check it off a list like a commodity. You didn't like it when the space lesbians had babies using... I don't even care if they're space lesbians. That doesn't even bother me. Right? I don't like it when it's like... Here's... Oh, we need a fat guy. Check. Look, everyone, we got a fat guy. That's what I don't like. That's what bothers me about it. Is it's more along the lines of if you can tell a good story with a specific type of character, then by all means do so, but don't treat people like a commodity. And that's unfortunately what a lot of writers do now, is they just treat people like commodities. We need lesbians. Okay, check. We got lesbians. Hey, look, everybody, we got lesbians. We need a gay relationship. Congratulations. First openly gay relationship. Check. Look, everybody. We got the... It's like, guys, just tell a story. They're people. We were almost completely out of wasabi. There we go. A lot of times, it's not even the writer's fault, it's the studio telling them they have to. Right. But here's the thing. And this is something that I think SAG-AFTRA should absolutely be, like, worried about now, especially since the strikes have been going on and everything else. Stop making it so that writers are being treated, like, oh, here's inclusion. Right? We have to include this, we have to do this, otherwise the show isn't gonna get made. If somebody has a good idea and the show is already greenlit, then let them write the show the way that they want to. Let it rest on its own laurels. Don't try and shove shit in there because some committee went, we need lesbians. People love lesbians. You know what I mean? Like, okay, I understand. I'm a cishet white guy. A straight cishet white guy, right? I get it. But I can tell you flat out that if the roles were reversed and somebody was like, okay, here's a lesbian movie, here's a movie about lesbians and going through what they need to go through and so on, and then they just take a white guy and slap him in the movie for no fucking reason and go, oh, it's because we need a white guy. Hey, look, everybody, white person. I'd be kind of pissed. What's funny is some Sony producer was saying how they don't know how the Sony versus superhero movies was doing so bad because their movies are good, and it just goes to show how lost they are when they have failure after failure like Morbius, Madam Web, and so on, and just don't see what the problem is. I mean, there's a ton of problems, unfortunately, when it also comes to superhero movies, but one of them is definitely the fact that Sony is just so absolutely brain dead when it comes to damn near everything. When it comes to movie production now, that it just doesn't make any sense. Like, you sit there and you wonder how they still are going as strong as they are.
Yeah?
Wait, can I have a moment with you? Oh, are you that reporter from... Oh, you're that reporter from before. Do you need help with something? Thanks to your help, my boss entrusted me with a new project. I'm sure promotion will be in order. Well, anyways, tell me, sir, have you seen extremely novel fish inside this giant blue hole? There are fish from many different locales in there. What do you mean by novel? I mean very peculiar fish, the sort no one has ever discovered before. Our magazine has a secret weapon, the fish radar, and it tells us that this blue hole has a treasure trove of undiscovered species. We Weekly Fish are planning a series of specials over the next few months to showcase these precious new fish. It's called the Catch Them All Project. We can research the fish during the week, and if you can catch specimens for us on the weekends, they'll be featured in the specials that we'll be publishing in the Weekly Fish every Monday. Yes, Monday. Me catch them? Well, you are kind of the only diver in these parts, aren't you? Not really following your logic. In any case, as we have to have the issues ready by Monday, you'll have to catch the specimens by Sunday evening at the latest. But that's tomorrow, isn't it? This is just too Now then, let's get down to business. The fish we spotted with our radar this week was the humphead parrotfish. A horned parrotfish. I've never seen anything like it. The location is close to the boat wreck. That's what I can detect. Oh, and I'll give you this fish tracker. If there's a fishmon you need to catch nearby, it'll vibrate and play a sound. Oh! Don't be surprised. Guess what this device can do? It allows you to see all the information about fish even while diving in the water. You can see your best grade fish, how many fish you have in your restaurant and fish farm, and more. Is that right? But how is that possible when I didn't link my device yet? Oh, you are a bit clueless, aren't you? By the way, good luck! That's till Sunday, or tomorrow evening, to be precise. This is sudden. Work for a magazine? Come to think of it, I've seen the boat wreck in passing. Oh, God. It is really good, yeah. I really, really like it. ESG score equals more money from BlackRock. I've seen the interviews and read the memos. It's the cause and why it's so false instead of good, diverse stories and characters. Partially, yes. Partially, but you gotta remember, it's also not just Sony that's doing it. Right? Everybody else is doing it too. So, people get mad because I think we talked about this a little bit last time, but like, does anybody actually give a shit if Gandalf is gay or not? Because the answer should be no. But let's say a production house took that and went, well, now we have to make Gandalf gay. That's it. We're going to make a movie and he's just sucking dudes off left and right. And then we can check that off, because Gandalf sucking dick is a commodity right now. Right? Like, everybody's doing it. And that's the problem. Okay, Tilde, gotcha. I don't know if they care anymore. I'm sure a lot of the top heads just genuinely don't understand things like fandoms, and a bad movie is just a movie made so they can collect a payday and keep making sure they don't lose their properties. Yeah, I'm clean-shaven, Frodo, yeah. I mean, Gandalf was way more focused on saving Middle-earth than giving any kind of care as to who or what he was boinking. Yes! And that's exactly what I mean, right? And that's how it should be. If there's a story, then it shouldn't matter. Right? It shouldn't matter if Gandalf is gay or not. Right? What should matter is, oh, look, Middle-earth is going to be destroyed because Sauron's a fat bag of shit, right? With his eyeball sitting on top of a building that's on fire. We really need to, like, unfuck this situation. Okay, got it. There's nothing wrong with that. That's a good story. Do I care what his sexual orientation is? No. You know what I mean? But if somebody came along and was like, oh, wow, look at this fandom. Oh, they're saying that Gandalf could be gay? We should make a thing out of that. And then all of a sudden it comes out on Amazon a year from now, and it's literally just Gandalf sucking off dudes. It's like, okay, congratulations, you just fucked over Lord of the Rings even more. Like, you know, let's completely ignore the fact that if you look at the lore of Lord of the Rings, quite literally Gandalf is an avatar of God. And he is literally the most powerful being in all of Middle-earth. Yeah, let's focus on the fact that he's gay. That doesn't make any sense. It's stuff like that, and it's like, whatever, you know what I mean? Like, you just want to sit there and go, really? Like, fuck it. The fandom wants to make all the hobbits gay and all the fellowship gay because some people can't fathom being very close friends with others that transcend sexual or romantic feelings and is just pure love for each other as living beings. No, they are close because they are gay and fuck. Yeah, and it's just like, come on. Like, okay. Most guys, and I'm gonna let you in on a little secret here, okay? But don't tell anybody. Most guys in their lives, myself included, will have had a bromance. And that bromance will last forever. Doesn't mean we're gay. We're just really, really, really close. Right? Nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it whatsoever. Doesn't mean we're sucking each other off. Lame. You would say that, Bloop. But you know what I mean, right? You know exactly what I mean. Like, hey, Kevin Smith was the one to bring it out, first off. He was totally the one to bring it out, right? I'm Jay, and this is my hetero life mate, Silent Bob. That's exactly what a bromance is. Finding your hetero life mate. Oh, I hate this shark. There we go. Got him. We good. The nomming of Dave, it's true. Oh, Dave, that's the one. Please catch it without killing it. Catch it without killing it. What are you, high? Ow. I might have to kill it. What the fuck? Ow. Shit. Shit. Ooh, okay, okay. Shit. Nice. He is knocked the fuck out. My good friend lately told me he has a suicide... Oh, wow, really? I knew nothing about that, so I said, I'm glad you didn't, bro, love you. To these people who don't do nuance, I must want to fucking... Yeah, and it's like... I can't tell, like, there is one... Well, no, there's two people, right, in my life who are dudes, where I'm like, hey, man, love ya. And they know exactly where I'm coming from. Right? It's not romantic. Was never meant to be romantic. You know what I mean? Like, people don't get it. Ow! I was pointing the wrong way. There we go. But, I mean, you know, Disney does crap like that all the time, where it's like, you know, people are just used as a commodity. And it's like, come on, guys, why? Stop using, like, I get it, they're actors, okay, but it just, to me, it really, really sucks when they have to go for the low-hanging fruit. It just does. Tommy and Frodo weren't clapping each other's cheeks. I mean, who cares? That's the point. I will admit, at uni back in the 2000s, boys in my hall all thought it was very, very funny to snog each other in front of the girls while drunk. Only one of us was actually gay. Oh, well, I mean, you know, To each their own. Oh shit, I shot the wrong fish. There we go. People do love tiger shark meat. But yeah, it's like with the Acolyte, like everything just felt like it was being used as a commodity, and they were using like the simplest of stories. Now Ahsoka, on the other hand, I really, really, really liked Ahsoka. I really did. Was Grand Admiral Thrawn like the best character in the show? No. No, not really. But they introduced him. And that's cool. I can live with that. Show the two pointing fingers finally up your anus as a prank before lifting you into the air. No, I can't say I have. Wrong Fish would be a great pub name. Thrawn in the books is incredible, legends and canon. I can't say Ahsoka was Thrawn as I imagine him, but it was still... Yeah, I mean, he wasn't bad, but then again, the point wasn't, here's Thrawn doing Thrawn things. It's, this is the introduction of Thrawn to show you the kind of power that he can wield to set it up for something later. And it's like, okay, I can dig that. That's fine. And I will admit, the guy who played Thrawn in Ahsoka, I actually thought he did pretty good. Yes, you know, that's never happened to me, True. Yes. Sword. The point was, he was kind of in a fuck situation where these fuckers come to save. As, yeah. Thrawn and Rebels is probably the best live interpretation, I think, but holy shit, the books are good. I've read Thrawn Alliances, and now I'm on the second one set in the Chiss Ascendancy. Okay. And again, like, was it the best adaptation of Thrawn that we know? No. It wasn't. We know this. But for what the show was, it was pretty damn good. And honestly, I really liked Ahsoka. I thought they did her character really, really well. Now the only good characters in Star Wars shows never get the focus. They only put the focus on people no one gives a fuck about. it's tough because, yes, you're right. And they've been doing, like, here's what I think is the problem. I think the problem is writers are given a task a lot of the time, and they don't know what to do with it, so they do anything that they can. So, for instance, Andor. I like the show. I liked the first season of Andor. But if you know anything about Cassian Andor, because he's in Rogue One, we all know what is going to happen to Cassian Andor. He's going to die 5 minutes in. Right? That's pretty much, you know... We already know by the time we start watching the first episode, and you're 5 minutes into the episode, you're like, oh, it's that guy. He dies in Rogue One. Got it. So now they have to fill the rest of the show with a bunch of other people to make up the series, because as far as anyone was concerned, Cassian Andor was literally a throwaway character. He was supposed to be there for Rogue One. He had his part in the story. The story's over. Now they want to expand on it and make this whole series about him, and it's like, but he already had his 15 minutes of fame. Now we're just beating a dead horse. You know what I mean? And then it's like they use these really, really, like, obvious tropes that I don't particularly care for, that I think everyone can see. Like, I can't remember the dude's name in Andor, but he's the guy played by Alexander Skarsgård, right? Who is, like, behind the scenes doing all this shit, and he wears the cloak and all that stuff, and he's got the crystal around his neck, and it's a kyber crystal, and, you know, his fucking cane oddly looks kind of like a lightsaber, and, like, all this, and it's like, really? This is where we're gonna go with it? He's gonna go back to being a Jedi again? That's what we're getting out of this? Because they tease it. They tease that he's got more than just some know-how, that he's somebody special, and it's like, oof. You had your shot of doing something where there were no Jedi, and you blew it. Because don't get me wrong, I love a good lightsaber fight. Duel of the Fates, still one of the best lightsaber fights of all time. Right? But if you, especially under Disney, if you really want Star Wars to flourish, then you need to show us more than just lightsaber fights, or allude to lightsaber fights, or allude to things that you're never going to see. That's what made Andor great, by the way, was... We see this guy, he's a security officer on a planet, he's trying to do his job. Is he necessarily the best at it? It's up for debate, but long story short, he gets fired because he was trying to do the right thing, and now he's got to work in a place where literally all they care about is crunching numbers and everything like that. And most people on this planet are also indifferent to the Empire. It's not that the Empire is bad, it's just everyday people going about their lives, and, you know, sure, there's probably a rebellion, you know, or, you know, something, you know, a terrorist cell, as the Empire would call it, that pops up every once in a while, but for the most part, people are just being people, right? They're indifferent to it. They still have to go out and feed their families with blue milk. So they need to get shit done. They need to work. That's the type of stuff I want to see. And that's what they need to do to survive. They can't keep going, here's the most powerful Jedi in all of the galaxy. No, here's the most powerful Jedi in all the galaxy. No, here's a bunch of space witches, and instead of the Force, we're going to call it the Thread, and then never give you anything else about them because they all burned, right? And they were the most powerful Force users in all the galaxy. No, wait, Princess Leia is the most powerful Jedi in all the galaxy, even though she wasn't technically a Jedi, but we're giving it to her anyway because it's Princess fucking Leia. Oh no, wait, it's Luke again. Oh no, wait, it's actually, you know, like Han and Leia's son. Oh no, wait, like, you can't keep doing that. Bet blue milk tastes like bubble gum. You know, I could see that. I could see that. Ow, catfish. I hate catfish. Tell that to Disney. Yeah. Got to do more with Jawas. I don't know. I think there's so many cool things about Star Wars that they can explore, and Disney is just trying to grab for the low-hanging fruit, and most of the time it just doesn't work. Sadly. And again, you know, with stuff like this, I've always been like a massive sci-fi nerd. So it's like I feel like I can complain about this stuff because I come at it from a place of love. Because I know how great a thing Star Wars and Star Trek and like all these other things can be. Right? Instead of just outwardly shitting on absolutely everything about it. They have done some fantastic stuff. Oh boy. But I also feel that as somebody who does love these things, that also does give me the right to criticize when they don't do something right. Based around a clan of Jawas, call it Scav Buddies or Short Stuff and Friends. Disney will go apeshit for it. I don't know. Honestly, I haven't even watched the latest TV show. I've had, like, no interest to do so. The one with Jude Law. I haven't seen it. Oh, you brought the new Fishmon for our collection. A parrotfish with a helm and horns. The readership will go crazy over this. I'm excited to see how many of the upcoming issues will sell when it's published Monday morning. When the issue's out, we'll bring you a fee for your work. Please keep up the good work. Well, if there's a fee I'm getting for this might be a serviceable weekend side hustle. That's true. And here's my worry, by the way, with the new Star Wars series. because it's Disney and because the show is supposed to be focused more towards kids, that means that there is the very good possibility that no one is going to die. Like, I mean, we can, for instance, we can crap on the prequel trilogy all we want. But everyone here knows how big of a shock it was when Qui-Gon got run through by Darth Maul. When you saw that for the first time, you went, holy shit. Right? That's huge. You're never, I don't feel like you're ever going to get that with a kid-oriented Disney Star Wars TV show. I was like, this son of a bitch. Yeah. I saw it in the theaters the first day it came out, and I remember that scene very, very vividly when he gets run through and the entire audience went like audibly. And you've never wanted a Jedi to kill a Sith so bad, and everyone lost their goddamn minds when Obi-Wan sliced Darth Maul in half. Everyone lost their minds when it happened. That's when I understood it was about Anakin's fate. Yeah. Right? It was so good. So good. I just, me personally, I don't feel like they're gonna do that with a Disney kid-oriented Star Wars TV series. I don't. Now, I have been wrong before. I've absolutely been wrong before, and I am pleased to say, although I have yet to watch it because it is on Netflix, and I'm typically not I'm not a patron of Netflix a lot these days, but I am pleased to say that they have visited really dark themes in a kids-oriented Star Trek TV show, also known as Star Trek Prodigy, which is really interesting. Oh, I have Netflix. I have Netflix, Myth. I just typically don't use it. Yeah. I have it. It's just, unless I'm going there specifically for something, I don't usually use it anymore. Yeah. But like Star Trek Prodigy, I'm pleased to say they've actually done like some really, really, really dark themes with it. Some really dark themes. And that's cool. And now that makes me want to watch Star Trek Prodigy. But yeah, I just don't see it in a live-action, kid-themed Star Wars show. I very well could be wrong. And I actually really like Jude Law as an actor. But, yeah, I don't know. That's a tough sell for me. I think when it comes to this new Star Wars show, I'll wait and see what people say or have to say about it. Jesus, dude. There's nothing sweet in the house? Ew, that's not fun. Keeps coming back for vengeance. It really does feel that way, doesn't it? I really just... I don't know. I want my sci-fi shows to be, and movies to be good again. That's all I want. I really do. Oh, tuna. Oh no. Tuna, no! Get out of the way! Like, the way that I look at it, right? Story is always king. Story should always be first and foremost king. If you got a good story, then it shouldn't matter what the quote-unquote canon of a thing is. Because the story will make sure that it fits the theme of what you're trying to bring forth, right? And I think the story is definitely the most important part. But if you don't even have that, you know what I mean? Like... Oh, I got inked. What? Oh. Oh, no. Hello? Oh, no. Ow. Ow. Get away from me. Uh-oh. There we go. Disney may be moving away from the shallow and forced stuff. The internal memos for Inside Out 2 were all ease up on the inclusivity stuff, write a good, wholesome story about a girl coming of age, and they did. An Acolyte was widely considered steaming dog shit, so I hope they learn. I really hope they learn, too. The only real bad Spider-Man verse movies were Madam Web and Spider-Verse 2. I don't know why they're complaining too much. Because the problem is that Sony doesn't recognize that after a while, people just... they just get sick and tired of the same thing over and over again. Right? Like, if you have a really good story that you want to tell, whether it be because it's a superhero story from a comic book, or something that would fit better in the Star Trek universe, or Dune, or Star Wars, or Lord of the Rings, or anything like that. If you have a good story, that's all that should matter, right? But the issue is that there have been so many things in, like, superhero movies, Disney, DC, Sony, all included in this, where the stories at best are meh. And people are just sick and tired of mediocre. That's really what it is. People just, they don't want more mediocre. They want something awesome. Everybody was excited about Iron Man because it's not only Robert Downey Jr., but because they did a really good job with Iron Man, right? Everybody was really excited about Thor, not just because it was Chris Hemsworth, but also because it was Thor. And there's a lot of really cool stuff to explore there. People were not just excited because it was Chris Evans who was playing Captain America, although, again, with all these actors, that's definitely a part of it, but also because Captain America is a very beloved character and you can do a lot, and there are already a lot of stories people would love to see from these superheroes. Great. And then as time went on, they just took things and went, well, we could kind of make it our own deal, and kind of like nerfed the actual stories. So even like Avengers Endgame and the whole Thanos thing, I know that there were a lot of people who didn't particularly care with how it was in the movies compared to how it was in the books. And okay, I get it, right? There's only so much you're really going to be able to do when it comes to, you know, putting something like that into a movie. But still, there probably could have been some better attention paid. Palma Violet's nuts. Or actually, we were talking about this the other day. Ow. Because Spoiled was here, right? Ooh, I don't like him. We're gonna go back up. 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 I don't like him. I don't like him. I don't like him. No! Oh god, he's angry. Ow! Fuck! He's so angry! Fuck! I lost all of that. I mean, we'll grab 15 kilos of tiger shark meat, I guess. Yeah, you can only literally take one item when you die. I did get Thresher and White Tip Reef Shark, though, because I brought those up in the thing. So it's not a total loss, but yeah. But yeah, we were talking about this the other day, right? Because Spoiled was in here, and we were talking about Blade and Wesley Snipes coming back in Deadpool and Wolverine. I like Mahershala Ali. I like him as an actor. I don't think he fits Blade well. in terms of the Blade that we know, right? But there is the possibility that after they brought Wesley Snipes back as Blade in Ketchup and Mustard 3, where Wesley Snipes could come back in his own movie for Blade. And then at the end, maybe it's a passing of the torch thing. Because as of right now, Blade has been shelved in terms of what they wanted to do with Ali. So there is that possibility. Ketchup and Mustard 3, yes. Whenever someone mentions Blade, all I can think of is that grotesquely fat vampire that looks like a melted jelly tot. Oh, yeah. The one who keeps screaming about La Magra while they hit him with the giant fuck-off flashlight. The fact that I never heard you say that before, but took literally zero time to understand what you were talking about. I mean, it's true. It's ketchup and mustard. Also, we need to... Hang on. Let me just look something up, because I can't remember the actual brand. Oh, okay, yeah. Can we talk about the missed opportunity that Honda slept on with that fight between Deadpool and Wolverine in the Honda Odyssey? I can never remember his name either, if I'm being honest. Like, think about it. Think of how many people would have gone out of their way to literally buy a ketchup and mustard Honda Odyssey, like special edition Honda Odyssey. And literally all they would have needed to do was just cut in some, like, new things here and there, which I think would have made it even better, right? Take the fight scene, shorten it a bit. Okay, so now it's shortened, but now here's Deadpool, and he's breaking the fourth wall by looking at the camera going, the back seat's really roomy, and then he gets his fucking face just pushed, you know, into the seat, right? Or like his head goes through the window. The safety glass, wow, the safety glass can really take a beating. It took 3 times before my head went through. You know, like, just dumb shit like that. But it would have worked. It would have worked so well. I could tell this trunk can hold X amount of my body. Cut up. Yeah. Like... They had it. They had it. And it was fantastic. And they decided, nope. Nope, we're not doing it. And it's like, oh, okay, well. Fuck me then. I would have bought a Honda Odyssey for that. Hey, are you ready? Right on time. Have a seat. Won't take long. Oh, you can hear the music.
Yeah, a pepper tuna, 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 a pepper tuna.
Yes. Yeah, this is it. Taste of this vegetable sushi reminds me of my younger days. Your vegetable sushi is perfect. What's the secret? All I did was properly season it, so my acquaintances had provided some assistance with the ingredients. Son? Dad? I wondered who'd eat something like vegetable sushi. I didn't know it was you. I heard people talking about someone who looks like you. That's why I visited this place and ordered vegetable sushi. It's been 8 years since you left. You never contacted us since. Well, it's a long story. There was a storm and I got shipwrecked on an uninhabited island. And it was just trees and the sea. I worked hard to get food and water. Sometimes hunted wild animals with a harpoon gun and roasted them. Had to spend some years on the island until I got rescued and settled here. What a story, Dad. I wanted to visit home after securing a stable life here. But it took so long and time flew. I'm sorry, my boy. Folks at the village think you abandoned us, Dad. My friends pitied me, and some mocked me. I began writing music and singing songs to relieve stress, and I became a rapper. My son has grown into such a fine young man, even without me. I'm proud of you, son. I blamed you so much at first, but then the music healed me, gave me inner peace. Oh, well, since you come all the way here, why don't you stay at my farm? Of course. Like old times. Since you are all grown up, we can grab some beer together. What a plot twist. That rapper was the son of Otto. They have something in common. Both are quite talkative. Yeah, I agree. This is a good thing. Bancho Sushi helped them to reunite. Two must have much to say. I hope they can resolve their misunderstandings. There it is, MC Sammy. Where is it? Oh, okay.
A pepper tuna.
Yeah.
A pepper tuna. 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 두 손 모아 찬양해 a pepper tuna. 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 너무 좋아. A pepper tuna. 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 성은 고추 이름은 참치라 you know 태평양 다랑어 출신 밥도둑으로 유명 간장게 게장 스팸 걷길 나란히 아지도 말없이 참치캔을 찾았지 어딨니 집 앞 슈퍼에서 농가에 숨바꼭질 잡았다 연서거나 큰 놈은 없는 거니 살코기 참치와 비교되는 이 사이즈 고추가 비싼 간에 주변엔 고추만 있어 너 어쨌든 집으로 난 컴백 밥상 위에다가 조심히 drop that 페퍼 투나 캔들 대방 심하면 안돼 손가락 케첩 범벅돼 잘 익은 고추 참치를 흰밥에 비벼 you know what it is 깨놓은 감추도 더 많아 끼니를 보장하지 누구를 생각 뚝딱 비워버렸어 반찬 중에 가 pepper tuna a pepper tuna a pepper tuna a pepper tuna
Hell yeah.
a pepper tuna a pepper
Fucking love this song.
a pepper tuna 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 너무 좋아 a pepper tuna 남길 수 없는 작은 양 때문인지 흔적을 절대 남기지 않아 빨간색과 매콤달콤함 더하기 고추 향은 해산물 못 먹는 친구도 앞니 쌓였다 고춧가루로 수놓게 하지 고추 참치의 힘에 파워라지 외관 합법적인 마약 한 젓가락 하면 바로 느낌이란 게 오잖아 반찬으로 위에 사명을 끝내고 나서 빈캔을 들고 집 앞 좀 보대 두면 이게 바로 배지 할머니와 환상 콜라보 서로 상부상조해 아름다워 핫핫 페퍼 투나 동시대 고추 참치와 태어났어 나 Oh my god 아빠 엄마 진심으로 모아 감사 페퍼 투나 페퍼 투나 페퍼 투나 페퍼 투나 페퍼 투나 페퍼 투나 두 손 모아 찬양해 페퍼 투나 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 너무 좋아 페퍼 투나
Hell yeah.
페퍼 투나 페퍼 투나 페퍼 투나 페퍼 투나 페퍼 투나
That's such a bop. I love it. Oh, I burped. Nice. Okay. Menu. Hell yeah. Vegetable sushi. Sea grapes. Special sushi. Nice. Thresher shark sushi. Whole roasted shark head. Tiger shark sushi. Long nose saw shark sushi. I want some white tip reef shark in there too. Nice. Alright guys, you ready? Nice. Hell yeah. Got them all. Medicine, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? More I watched Shadow play this, more I want wasabi sushi. Ooh. There it is. Nice. It is the shark party today. Hello, Dave. Have a good night's sleep? Yes, did you spend enough time talking with Sammy yesterday? Of course. We not seen each other for so long before yesterday, so we definitely had a good time. By the way, I want to show you something. Come to the farm if you have time. Nice. Chicken. Huh? Chickens? And, Sammy, what happened to your clothes?
Get out.
Hey, yo. I talked to my pops yesterday and got all sentimental. You know what I'm saying? I became a rapper because I love music, but I got tired of that celeb life.
Yeah.
Think we could use them to cook with. I'll give them to you when you get here. Take a look. Wait. Take them to the cook. So, you quit music?
Yeah.
Oh, no. I'll stay here to enjoy my rural life in nature while writing new songs, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I can release new songs at any time online these days. It's so easy to do that. Uh-huh. By the way, what's up with that chicken? I shared some food with neighbors, and they gave me this chicken in return. I wanted to make a yummy fried chicken, but my son wanted to let it lay eggs. He made a chicken farm overnight. He reminds me of my younger self. I got inspiration from the rhythm of the hammer, you know. Warms my heart to see you and your son together. Speaking of the chicken, from now on, I'll offer you eggs at my farm. Oh, eggs, you say? I can't give you more than one egg because there's only one chicken on the farm. If you want more chickens, ask Sammy. Remember, only one egg per chicken a day, no more.
Yeah.
There are 2 grades for eggs, A and B. Good grade chickens lay good grade eggs.
Yeah.
I'll stay here with my pops. Come visit me often, yo. Eggs, huh? Pancho's menu will be expanded for sure. God. Or it's absolutely more Stardew. Oh, dear God. What is this? Oh, this is where... Wait. Okay. So... Yep. Expand the rice paddy. Alright. I'll slightly expand the rice paddy after next harvest. And expand the field. Nice. No, I don't want wheat. Not yet, anyway. Actually, hang on. Do 6 of this. Do 3 of those. Nice. You dickhead. It's already raining, so I don't need to do anything. Oh, I gotta get my eggs. Or egg. I get to name the... What are we naming the chicken? Aw. I was gonna name him White Pepper Tuna, but it's too long. What are we gonna name the chicken? El Dumbo. Got him. Jesus. 70% though. Yeah, we'll do it. El Nino. Perfect. We got El Nino and El Dumbo. All right. It be Shark Day. Oh, farming reports available. Now what? Okay. Alright. Wait. Yes, I need that. Nice. Wait. Not enough. Okay. Oh! Oh my god. Myth. Please tell me you're still here. Some of you guys missed this the other day. Sober, are you ready for this? Sober Blue Myth Medicine. Anybody and everybody else, are you ready for this? Okay, here we go. Here we go. Yeah. Apparently more of those unlock as you keep playing, too. Yeah. Yep, there's kind of a karaoke thing in this game as well. Okay. It's Shark Day. We gotta get some sharks. This motherfucker. Got him. What is it? Oh, yeah, I want that. This is the depths, isn't it? Nope, not the depths. God damn it, lionfish. Oh. Holy dingus. Oh shit, I missed. There we go. We good. We got him. Nice. I need more shark. And more O2. Nice. Okay. So anybody doing anything special for the new year? Staying sober? Well, hey, you know what? There's nothing wrong with that. The fact that you can do that with as rough as of a year, or actually 2 years that it's been, that's saying something, dude. That's a hell of a thing. Uh-oh. There we go. I gotta find that one shark that, like, really just wants to fuck up my day. That really nasty piece of crap. I gotta find him. Ooh, flashlight. Yes, please. I think he's the only one that I haven't actually been able to get yet. That's not him, but that's one I need. Nice. Nice. Okay, go in here. Get rid of the barracuda. And the lionfish. Cool. I'm here for shark. Sobriety does grow on you, and you know what? Like, I mean it. Like, you've been through a lot last couple of years, right? So the fact that you've been able to stay sober, that's a huge thing, dude. That's a massive thing. Don't count yourself short. That is not an easy task. Even if you didn't necessarily like oh shit. I found him. Fuck. God damn it. All those fucking fragments and all that shark. That sucks. Yeah, we'll take that. How do you feel about social sci-fi? Sci-fi, but not many big dramatic events like exploding planets or alien invasions, just interpersonal, political, religious drama and stuff. I like it. Personally. I personally like it. Like, okay. With the exception of... With the exception of, like, maybe 4 scenes, which, at best... enhance the stories. That is essentially what Blade Runner and Blade Runner 2049 are. If you think about it. There's so much world building in both of them that you, like... You know what I mean? It doesn't have to be like a grandiose story. You don't need spaceship battles. You don't need planets exploding. You don't need alien invasions. Not with Blade Runner. You don't. It's about humanity. Right? Blade Runner is a perfect example when it comes to sci-fi and cyberpunk, where it's a study of the human condition and what it really... means to be human. So again, if you look at Blade Runner, the original Blade Runner, right? Who's more human? The person who hates life, is basically a slave to the system, is nothing more than just a drone, but is told, if you're not cop, you're little people, and is forced to become a cop, or... the guy who's literally trying to do everything to actually live. Who's more of a human? All social drama, a bit of espionage. Interesting. Sounds good. But think about it. Blade Runner is exactly that. And how cool is that? How cool is it that Blade Runner is exactly what you're talking about? And it's got to be one of the most beloved science fiction and just cyberpunk franchises of all time. Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep is exactly that. Yeah, absolutely it is. It's phenomenal. That stuff is really, really good. But here's another big one, right? I cite Blade Runner all the time, but think of it this way. Both Harrison Ford and Ridley Scott have differing opinions on, was Deckard a replicant? But the real question is, does it matter? Not really, no. And that's the whole point. It doesn't matter because at the end of Blade Runner, he decides to go out and live. Right? He's no longer going to be a slave to the system. He's not going to do like all these other things and so on. He's going to take Rachel and he's going to go out and live. However he wants, however they want. That's the point. So does it matter whether Harrison Ford says, no, Deckard wasn't a replicant, right? Or whether Ridley Scott says, well, yes, I think he was. Doesn't matter. What matters is that he finally decided to go out and live. That's the whole point. And then even in Blade Runner 2049, which arguably in some aspects is more so like Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep than the first one was, because of the source material and specific scenes that they used and stuff like that. But now you're on the opposite end of the spectrum. Here you have a Blade Runner that is a replicant. But he's a different kind of replicant. He's a replicant that hunts other replicants. And not only does he have to deal with the fact that he's killing his own people, which in and of itself is a massive commentary on a lot of different things, but that he again is even worse off in some instances than Deckard ever was. Because not only is he a replicant, he is a second-class citizen, but he also has to make sure that he goes through the baseline tests all the time. And if he's defective, it's alluded to ultimately that he will be killed. So he's killing his own people for the sake of killing his own people, under the premise of being loyal to the system that created him, and if for whatever reason he deviates from that of the system, then he is killed as well. And all of it was for naught. No, not the Patriots, no. Literally humanity. Blade Runner 2049, and Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep are all studies on the human condition. They just are. But I will take it a step further and say that I think, personally, I think that personally, the Metal Gear Solid franchise is a precursor to what we see in Blade Runner. I think it was specifically made and set up to be exactly that. And it lines up almost perfectly. Gina coming in with a raid. Thank you so much, Gina. How you doing tonight? Happy New Year's Eve.
What the fuck are you doing?
How you doing? Rank up. Still not best taste, huh? Damn it. How are things, Gina? Doing alright, pissed off on Fallout 3 storyline? Oh no. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Altered Carbon is another amazing series that goes into what is human and what is life. Well, I think that's kind of the beauty of stuff like that. I mean, hell, you can go back to the Outer Limits and Twilight Zone, right? And they did amazing, amazing stuff. Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep, Altered Carbon, Outer Limits, Twilight Zone. Like, there are tons of stories in all of those that are just amazing. Absolutely amazing. But then, unfortunately, you also have shithead writers which love to just make things so much to the point where it's so on the nose, you're just like, really? Shit. There we go. Blood is one of the most frightening and haunting books I've ever read, and it's not even horror. Nice. What was the other? Oh yeah, Black Mirror is another one, right? Black Mirror is another one that does really, really well for a lot of different themes and stuff like that. But I feel like with Black Mirror and Altered Carbon, a lot of the time they have different writers come up with, you know, different stuff. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But I feel like a lot of the time some of it is just way too on the nose. MGS, Blade Runner, Aliens movies. Got it. Yeah. I mean, if you think about it, it's actually not that far-fetched, right? Because of the way that Kojima has the stories and everything set up, it really is not all that far-fetched. You've got basically a turning point in the new millennium, right? Where things go to hell. Now, if you look at the timeline in Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep, and it's alluded to in the original Blade Runner, there was a thing called World War Terminus, where everything changed. And everything kind of went out. The lights went out and everything, but basic electronics and needs and everything like that stayed. Just Quick question. What year did MGS4 take place in? Because funny enough, it's actually the same exact year that World War Terminus happened. Yep. Not to mention, here's Raiden. He's a cyborg, and what does he have? Oh yeah, white blood. Seems really reminiscent of the same kind of blood that synthetics have, does it not? Not replicants, but synthetics. From the Alien franchise, which we already know is connected. Kind of weird how that plays out, isn't it? Ow. Senator Armstrong, oh God. But it's kind of weird how that shit plays out, isn't it? And we already know he's a massive Blade Runner fan because he ended up making a game that was basically supposed to be set in the Blade Runner universe. We already know this. And if you look at all the different major themes in MGS, what does it all typically allude to? The human condition. Living life to its fullest. Kind of weird how that works, isn't it? Oh no, it's a Marlin. I don't need a Marlin right now, buddy. God damn it. Ow. Asshole shark doo 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 doo. There we go. So yeah, it's kind of weird how that all plays out, doesn't it? Now, I don't think Kojima went out of his way to sit there and be like, you know, oh, well, I mean, this has to be. Right? This has to be it. Like, it 1,000,000% is. But I think, personally, I think Kojima wants it to be part of it. And I think he and everybody else wrote it to where it very well could be. Scroll past the Photoshop of a gas mask merged with a face, and my brain went, "Are you my mummy?" And I'm just gonna check the doors that are locked. That's totally fair. As well you should. You should totally make sure the doors are locked right now. Oh, that episode is absolutely terrifying. I don't care what anybody says. That is easily one of the scariest things I've seen on TV in a very long time. Got him. Finally. I got the bastard. Mako Shark. Wow. God, those things are aggressive. Jesus. Mako sharks are insane. Copper shark is only at night. I keep forgetting about the copper shark. Buenos noches, where you going, Bloop? Alright, we got a Mako, that's fine. We got the Mako shark, let's just get the hell out of here while we still can, before I die again. Mako sharks are assholes. Nice. Okay, nothing harvestable. Oh, I got weeds. Let me go pick the weeds. They also smell like sun-dried ween. What in the fuck is going... Oh, he's building it. Okay. I was like, hello?
Hello.
Hello, is this a sushi restaurant? Yes, it is. Sorry, but I have to mention, I feel like I've seen you before.
I'm Maya.
Oh. That's good to hear. My name is MXM Toon. I'm a singer-songwriter. Oh, so that's how I know you. Isn't Prom Dress one of your songs?
Hey.
Oh, I'm so happy you know my song. Actually, my album is coming out soon and I'm so nervous. I think eating my favorite food would help to ease my heart a bit. What kind of food is it?
Sushi?
It's a dish called shirashi sushi. Could you make some for me? Shirashi sushi is not a difficult dish at all. But this isn't just any shirashi sushi. I'm looking for one made with a special ingredient.
What it?
Do you know what a green sea urchin is? Yes, of course. Finest of all sea urchins. But the sea urchin is very hard to find, as it hides in the crevices of rocks. That makes it even more valuable. Between rocks? I'd have to dig around a bit. Ah, what if... Yes, what is it?
Yes.
Can I go into the sea and look for them myself? What?
Ayo.
You see, I've learned a bit of diving too.
Yes.
If you could help me a little, I think I might be able to catch them myself. Is there any way you could? But the blue hole is a dangerous place. If you do me this favor, I'll come and perform here for free. Hey, perhaps you should agree. There's something special about eating a dish made with ingredients you caught yourself. And I'm sure that eating a dish made from green sea urchin she caught herself would boost her confidence. Well, if even Bancho agrees, I guess I can't refuse.
Okay.
Whoa! So that means you'll go into the sea with me? Thank you.
Hi.
I'll have the diving gear ready, so please give me a call. Great. Oh no. Wang Pang, the Master Chef. Hello everyone, this is Yui from NDC Station. Today I present a new program called Challenge the Chef, featuring Vincent Yamaoka. It's been a long time, everyone. I'm Vincent Yamaoka. The champion of last season was Bancho, who was praised by Vincent. He will be the defending champion today. 2 corpses to fish out after Klaus is done with you, fair. Defending champion? And this season's first challenger is Wang Pang. It is my honor to be here. I am Wang Pang from Hong Kong. Nice to meet you, Wang Pang. Alright, we met the contestants, now let us begin the show. You two will compete with dishes on the same day at the same place on a given theme. Vincent Yamaoka will judge your dishes. Today's theme for the contest is Chinese cuisine. Oh well, this isn't good. As you know, Chinese cuisine developed many different cooking styles in its long history. We talk about Chinese cuisine, many will think of stir-fried meat and vegetables, but that's not all. There is more than that. This time, you two will compete for the dish using fish. Give me a Chinese-styled fish dish. May the best chef win. I heard of you and your reputation, Bancho, but I will beat you with a fabulous recipe from Hong Kong. Ow, Wang Pang just issued an official challenge. This should be interesting. You know the rules, folks. We will come back in 2 days to broadcast the intense competition between the 2 contestants in real time. Stay tuned and see what transpires in today's Challenge the Chef. Will you be okay? You're not familiar with Chinese cuisine, are you? I don't need to be Chinese to compete with them. I will use a Chinese culinary style, with a type of fish they've never tasted before. Let's not go overboard, Bancho. I can't teach them a lesson with an ordinary dish. If you say so. Bring me the ingredients I want in 2 days. Chinese cuisine is no problem. I just need stargazers, wheat, olive oil, and eggs. Great. Didn't know there was a novel of Alan Wake. Might order that from the librarian. Nice. Mako sushi. Shark head. Tiger shark. It's Shark Day, so we need shark. There we go. Nice. Okay. You mean mission failed revenge time? Oh, because of Klaus. Oops. Oh well. Hello there. A wonderful Monday. Thanks to your help, we were able to get a special in the magazine we issued today. Please keep up the good work. I'll be back on Saturday. Nice. Gotta go to the farm. What do you think? Neat, right? Hell yeah. Okay. Fill this up. I should probably get my level 2 watering can, shouldn't I? Okay, now let's see here. Do Stargazer, wheat, olive oil, and egg. Okay, well, wheat I can get. Good. Now, go to fish. I might have Stargazer in here. I'm not sure. I do not. But I gotta get rid of all these fuckers. There we go. Jesus. Okay. Then to kitchen. Max. Nice. Sheep's Head Marlin. Yeah, I don't have any Stargazer. I'll have to find some. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay. I must pee. So give me a minute. I will be back. I have to pee. Do yourselves a favor. Get up. Walk around. Get the blood flowing. Grab a snack. Grab a drink. Do whatever you need to do. And we'll be back in a couple of minutes. There's water right there. I know, but if I do that, I'm just going to pee all over my screen. Which would be bad. So, yeah. I'll be back. I promise I'll be back. We got the music going still, so it's all good. But yeah, give me a minute. I'll be back. Get up, do the same, all that good stuff, and I'll see you when we get back. Okay. I is back. Whew. Got up, walked around a bit. Had a fantastic pee. It was glorious. Thank you, thank you. I wonder where Spoiled is. Spoiled wanted hot pepper tuna the entire time. And now we have hot pepper tuna and she's not here. Anybody else find that weird? No, you gotta work your ass off. You gotta do hot pepper tuna. I work my ass off. I got hot pepper tuna. I guess he's not here. I heard that somehow as hot beepus tuna, and that's a real abomination. It's a very, very big abomination. I agree. Ooh, wait a minute. Wait. Upgrade. Christ on a Milton flavored Kiki, that's even worse. And Peppis as in from the Doge meme. Nope, it's just Beepus. That's all it is. It's just Beepus. It will always be Beepus. That's what it is. Like, I mean, you know, I hate to say it, but unfortunately, there are some things that Kiki Chanel have just ingrained into my mind. And I can never unlearn or unsee, like slow drying lady glue. Okay. Thanks so much. I had forgotten that phrase until now. This is like a Rickroll with more therapy required. But to be fair, Kiki Chanel is quite literally a Rickroll with more therapy. Medium depth. I see Alien ET disclosure current year every year or so. Oh yeah, of course. That's what I need. So that's in the depths. Okay. Ooh, weapon. And who's there? Suddenly, four-armed, seven-boobed, 7-foot-tall green aliens among us, or maybe that's wishful thinking. Hey, listen. I'm still waiting for the cat girl with 3 tits from Star Trek V. Just saying. I think we can do that with science ourselves, right? It's just a bit of irresponsible gene splicing. Oh, fair. By the way, I love the skit in the movie Paul, where they're like, 3 tits, nice. And then somebody comes up with the idea of giving her like a 4th tit, and they're like, ew, don't be gross. I don't know why I love that so much, but I do. Arnie in Total Recall. Would he feed this thing blondes? Yep. Mm-hmm. There's so many good lines from Total Recall. Not the 2012 one or whatever the fuck it was. I mean, like, the good Total Recall. Get your ass to Mars. Yep. It is, yep. I think it's We Can Dream For You Wholesale. I believe. We Can Remember It For You Wholesale. That's what it was, yeah. That's what it was, yep. Best Arnie quotes is not the film, but Red Heat. He just pours out a metric fuckload of Charlie and goes, cocaine him. Yep. Cocaine him. That is a good movie. One of my favorite things of all time is in Total Recall when he pulls the fucking golf ball out of his nose. It's so damn funny. Think this is the real Quaid? It is. Yeah. And it was such a gory movie, too. I was actually talking to somebody earlier today. I was like, you know what? Like, it's gonna sound really, really, really stupid, but they don't make movies like that anymore. And it's really sad that they don't, because, like, people slept on them. Again, Total Recall, or Starship Troopers, or RoboCop, things like that. They don't make them anymore because people didn't get the satire. They just couldn't understand it. Well, the thing was good, but what stopped John Carpenter was the fact that Hollywood just kept fucking him, basically. But if you look at RoboCop, if you look at Starship Troopers, if you look at Total Recall, you can clearly see that they're going for satire. But people are either too stupid to realize that that's exactly what it is, or they don't care, sadly. Like, Starship Troopers was amazing. So was RoboCop. But you know for a fact that there were so many people that missed RoboCop. They missed the point of RoboCop, that they put out 3 movies in total, and only the second one was the only other good one. The third one sucked, and then they turned it into a kids-themed TV show because they missed the point. They completely missed the point with RoboCop. And RoboCop's one of literally the goriest fucking movies I've ever seen. Never actually seen The Thing. I should remedy that. You absolutely should. You absolutely should. The Thing is a really, really, really good movie. You getting poison? Oh no, you're not getting poison anymore. There we go. "12 Monkeys" was also not a bad movie either. Yeah, 12 Monkeys wasn't bad, but again, people slept on 12 Monkeys. They really did. I keep seeing things, and this is really funny. I keep seeing things where they go, oh, well, you know, proof that McCready really is the thing. And it's like, that wasn't the point of the movie. You fucking idiot. Like, if that's all you got out of the movie, then you should probably stop watching movies, because you clearly didn't get it. I mean, honestly, they should just stop watching movies altogether, because, like, they piss and moan about, like, the dumbest things. They really do. And it's like, guys, you're thinking way too far into this shit. Way too far in. Because all of them are gone. Oh, God. The shovel does more damage? Really? Nice. You even got bloop on that one. Damn. That's impressive. You even got bloop. Yes. There we go. When a clock is hungry. Oh, God. I don't know. Goes back for seconds. Wow. Wow. Damn. Oh. No, I don't want the sea snake. I want my shovel. There we go. My puns are weaponized. Banned from 3 African countries, 16 pubs, and every farmer's market from here to Birmingham. Wow. That's impressive. I'm not even mad. That's a shark. Nice. Got them both. Get fucked, idiots. Damn. I can't get in there. Because I have no explosives. Rounded seahorse. Nice. You know what? I think I know what's going on. Itzy's not here because she hates all my Picard Riker memes. She was afraid I was going to do more of those. Photon checks into a motel. Any luggage? The guy at the desk asks. No, says the Photon. I'm traveling light. Oh, Jesus. He calls me clown shoe for a reason, I suspect. Probably. She didn't like my Picard Riker memes. I thought they were fucking hilarious. I have a gardener that does Little Richard impressions. He lopped off the rhubarb, he lopped bamboo. My favorite one is the Worf meme. Part where we have to grind the Millennium Tower? Huh? How you doing, Spectre? Ooh, what are you? You're pretty. Pretty dead. What the fuck is that? Rhino Chimeridae. Wow. Rhino Chimeridae. That is a mouthful. Until you saw you destroy a beautiful fish. I'm not destroying it. I'm turning it into sushi. It's gonna be good eats. Now I'm gonna go drop a rock on a crab. Because I can. Idiot. Think of it as a transformative artwork. It was an alive, beautiful fish, now it's a dead, delicious morsel. This is true. Jesus. Oh. Okay, so he didn't really have to die, because that was useless, but it's fine. I'm doing pretty good. You got any plans for the new year? I'm not dead, which is my preferable state of being. This is true. This is true. Not dead is always preferred. Calling in sick for the first? I mean, it's not a bad thing, if I'm being honest. It really isn't. That's what I wanted. Perfect. I don't celebrate the new year. It'll be slippers and a book. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, I'll be streaming, so nothing wrong with that. How deep we diving tonight? As deep as we can, Nightshade. I still gotta find olive oil. I'm missing one ingredient for a recipe. Would prefer spending time with the family instead of, you know, spend it in the job. That's fair. With slippers and a book. Nice. How you doing, Nightshade? How are things, buddy? I'm tired, but jury duty is almost over. One more day. Wow, they're cutting it close, huh? Holy crap. Oh, there's weeds in the field. Okay, let's go to the farm. My farm? Last day is Thursday morning. Wow. Spice up your last day by sneaking in a taser. Oh, God. Takes taser out of bag. Actually, I wonder if he's got olive oil. I'm just trying to make it more interesting. A taser is a 2-for-1. Entertainment and they dance. Well, that's fair. Yeah, they do typically pay you for your time. It's not much, if I remember correctly. Right, Nightshade? Oh, they made your job pay for your time. Okay, that's not bad. And they gave you 20 cents a mile for travel pay. Okay, well, again, I mean, it's not perfect, but it's better than nothing. 50 a day if you're not getting pay from your job. Okay. Exempt from jury duty, which is probably for the bet. Well, I mean, keep bringing tasers into the courtroom. Travel pay is absolutely laughable. Oh, God, yeah. 100%. Okay. So it's 20 cents a mile, which means you have to drive 3 miles. No, sorry. You have to drive 5 miles before you get $1, which is just over 1/3 of what it would cost for 1 gallon of gas. And you don't have a car. You've been oh, God. So it's even more. On a good day, you're looking at $40 round trip. I mean, $40 round trip is pretty good. Not gonna lie, but still, yeah. So you're only making like $10 out of the deal. Which is enough for lunch. That's about it. I'm gonna make a phone call. Yes.
Yes.
Mr. Dave, can we go catch the green sea urchins now? Yes, I'm still anxious, but a promise is a promise.
Okay.
Thank you. I'll be right there.
Oh.
Internally, oh, because you got a thing coming up. Don't worry, I recently went on a diving trip with my friends. This is not a tourist attraction. There are aggressive fish, so you must be very careful. Lunch for $10 from where, right?
Whoopee.
Well, if they show up, I'm sure you'll protect me. I hate her.
Yes.
Wow, so this is the blue hole. It's beautiful. This an escort mission? Yes. Don't get too distracted by the scenery. Always be on the lookout for... I have a feeling we might find them over there. You can't just go off like that. Oh, God. Now the question is, will it let me shoot her?
Oh.
I think we'll find the green sea urchins under that pile of rocks. How do you know? It's just a hunch.
Okay.
I will go search. I don't think it's safe. Oh no, a dangerous fish. I knew it. I must go help her.
Yes.
Yeah, I found them. Green sea urchins. Whoa, they're actually there? Maybe she has a hidden talent for diving? Don't use your bare hands. Let me help you.
Ooh.
Why do you look so tired? Because I was protecting you from dangerous fish.
Ayo.
Oh, did you? I didn't know because I was so focused on finding sea urchins. Yeah, I know.
Sushi?
Shall we go that way this time? Do we have to? These fish are just gonna get worse and worse. How much you want to bet?
Ooh.
What about that pile of rocks? She knows the fish will attack her again. There's no stopping her, is there? I fucking knew it.
Okay.
See? Found more. Huh, she really has a talent for finding things. Alright, let me pick them up. Stop clapping like an idiot. One more and we'll have enough. Because Shadow's Hee Hee sounds like an ooh-woo and it's banned in 38 states. This is true. Oh, God. Look, there's another pile of rocks.
Okay.
My intuition tells me that's the place. I'll search here. Oh, shit. God damn it. Oh, I have to do it again. I hate you so much, MTXM Moon.
Whoopee.
Woohoo! I found another one. Dark Souls Dave the Diver. Oh, God. Phew. I think this will be enough.
Ayo.
Thank you, mister.
Whoopee.
I can finally have my chirashi sushi. I need to get some additional ingredients besides sea urchins. You return to the boat first. I'll give you a call later. Yeah, idiot. Well, it's a relief we found the green sea urchins without too much trouble. Let's see. I need some bluefin tuna, utoro, and cuttlefish as well to make chirashi sushi. Do I have them in the inventory? If not, I should go get some. Okay. Take a look at something here. Shit. No. No. You got grade, unattained, rank, number of meat. That's weird. Yeah, it's a little weird. Oh, okay, just serve it to her. Fair. I still need olive oil. That's the only thing I'm missing for this. I need olive oil. I did get the tube corals, so I'll need to go back to the sea people at some point. How do you get olive oil? It's usually in a, like a big red pot. You find them down while diving. Looks like a big red cooking pot. No, not baby oil. Okay. Pick up the scrap iron. Nice. That's Giga Shark. I don't want to deal with him. Aha, there's a pot. Perfect. That's not olive oil. God damn it. Calm down, Pufferfish. Waiting here for you this time. True. Very true. No. Ow, cock. Aw, shit. There we go. No, don't want that. Gotta learn to prioritize what I'm taking. I'm so bad at leaving loot behind. Honestly, for this game, it's not terrible. Like, I know exactly what you're talking about, because I'm usually pretty crap at it too, but... yeah, it's... They actually, like, spell things out pretty good for you, so you don't have to worry. Who poops in Terraria? What? They added poop into Terraria. You can turn food buffs into poop. I hate everything about that. Why does one need to poop in Terraria? Unless you can shit on someone's head for the goof. Flame harpoon, huh? Nice. You can, like, cancel a food buff by pooping out the food you ate. God. Things learned without my consent. Hey. When you came into this channel, you consented. You want a refund? Nope, no refunds. All sales final. But yeah, Nightshade, when you're done with jury duty, I would love to hear what the hell it was all about. I know obviously you can't talk about it right now, but once it's all done, that stuff's always interested me. Ooh. Multiple cases. Some of them are interesting. Most of them are depressing. Some of them are just infuriating. Oh, you have multiples? Oof. Really? Pretty fucking dead. I'm on grand jury duty, meaning I gotta listen to many, many cases over the last 3 months. Grand jury is like the step before the felony cases go to trial. We determine if there's probable cause to take the case to trial. Oh. Gotcha. I mean, I think they typically start at, what, like 8 or 9 o'clock in the morning and go till like 4? We just get a bunch of ADAs, assistant district attorneys, by the way, presenting their cases, showing evidence, and bringing in witnesses. Oh, okay. Nailed it. 9 to 4, yeah. Yeah, typically that's a normal court day is 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. Salt. Damn it. We never know how long we're going to be there until we're told that we can leave. Yeah. Fastest percentage poop is 37.3 seconds. What? Oh, God. I don't need to know that. Ow. Had a couple of days where I paid $40 for a round trip and we heard like 1 to 3 quick cases and I was home after less than 2 hours. Oh, okay. Well, that's not terrible. Yeah, that's not terrible. But then I'm sure there are days where it's like the full 8 hours. Miso. Not what I wanted. And you never know what you're going to get stuck with either. But again, it's not like I can plan anything since I don't know how the day is going to go. Yeah, that sucks. That really sucks. Never know what cases we're going to have to hear, too. Some of them just stick in your mind whether you want them to or not. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. It sucks. It definitely sucks. Quite a few SA cases. Oh, man. Yeah, those are rough. Oh yeah, those absolutely linger. The drug cases are kind of funny. Some of them can be, yeah. Okay, I got 1 day to find olive oil. Drug case, everything we heard was a felony, so there were some murders in there too. Holy shit. Some of these people are so damn stupid. Like, you know there's cameras everywhere. Oh, dude, like... It's... I swear to God, like, most of the time it's just the court of stupidity, right? It's not, did this person do something wrong? It's, is this person stupid enough to be made fun of? And the answer is probably yes, more often than not. Okay. Need Shirashi sushi. Do I have to call her?
Sushi?
Oh, is the sushi ready? Not yet. I also need ingredients other than the green sea urchins, so it should be ready soon. I just need a little more time.
Okay.
Don't want to rush you. I'll see you at the sushi restaurant. Okay. They also always have something unique that makes them easy to find. Oh. Why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised? Now, Mr. Ted Stryker? Yeah, Mr. Stryker. Mr. Ted Stryker. So you are being accused of, multiple homicides. It wasn't me! Sir, we found your blood at the murder scene. It wasn't me! Sir, we were able to trace the bullets to match the gun that was used in the attack. It wasn't me! Sir, There is a sign written in the blood of the victims that says Ted Stryker did this. It wasn't me, sir. 18 people were eyewitnesses to your minivan that says Ted Stryker's fuck palace on the side of it leaving the scene. Like, some of them are really stupid. Unique spoiler or lighting on their car or high contrast shoes, tattoo on their face, brightly colored jacket. Like, you could have gotten away if you didn't just wear your special, highly identifiable article of clothing. Oh, yeah. Some people are really, really, really dumb. Like, galactically dumb. Like, you think I'm kidding, but sometimes it really is that stupid. And then they just kind of like go, oh shit, all right, I kind of ran out of excuses there, didn't I? No, we'll close that. I got 71 of these. I need to get rid of some. There. It still wasn't me. So wait, you mean to tell us that the DNA... The DNA we found matching you, the bullets matching the weapon that was found in your vehicle, the sign that says Ted Stryker did this, and the car leaving the scene that says Ted Stryker's fuck palace on the side of it is not enough evidence. No, it's not. Okay, well, how about the evidence where you were at the stoplight screaming, I just killed 8 people? Like, sometimes it's just that easy. One guy A shot guy B. A got grazed and then went to a hospital in a nearby area to get treated, but since the hospital had to report gunshot wounds, the cops talked to the cops in the original area, and that's how A got found. Oh, God. Oh, bluefin tuna and cuttlefish. Okay. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Hang on, guys. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Make things. And the dude had changed all his clothes except his extremely noticeable shoes that were even reflective. Oh, dear God. People are just... Jesus. People are so stupid. What's up, Dave? You doing good? You seem energetic today. Yeah, man. Q, come down to the chicken farm real quick. I got something to show you. Okay. Huh? Some kind of mail is here. Should I check it? Yes, you should check it, dumbass. Hello, folks. We're a group of people who are just addicted to cucumber. Uh-huh. You can call us the Cucumber-holics. If you see anyone picking cucumber out of their food, tell them they need to learn how to appreciate the true taste of cucumber. We'll host a cucumber party in 3 days to educate people on cucumber's great taste. They're delicious and they're great for your skin. Any store owners who serve dishes containing cucumber may participate in the cooking contest. Remember, cucumber is green love. Oh. Well, that took a dark turn. The Cucumber-holics. Well, not everyone loves cucumber. In fact, I don't like cucumber either. I can't stand the smell. There are many recipes that use fresh cucumber. Anyway, they're hosting an event around here. I need to be prepared to boost revenue that day. By the way, have I seen any cucumber at the farm? I should go ask Otto. I don't mind cucumber. Especially when I'm dehydrated. Like, fresh cucumber is so good when you're really dehydrated, for sure. What do you think? Neat, right? What's going on, Sammy? I'm browsing the internet. Buy a new instrument. I found some awesome stuff on sale for a limited time, so I bought them just before the sale ended. Now you don't need to worry about coming to the chicken farm when you're busy. Awesome stuff? What exactly did you... Here it is! First item in the egg storage box. This storage can keep up to 50 eggs. Now you don't have to collect eggs every day. You can just wait until it fills up and collect them all in one go. Whoa! That's not all. Behold, the chicken feeder. This machine automatically feeds your chickens and increases the egg production rate. With these machines, you'll have the ultimate chicken farm. What do you think, Dave? They're amazing. But I guess they're not free, right? No, I'm a bit short on cash since I'm prepping for a new album. But I bought them at a special discount. It was pretty much a steal. I don't think Sammy can say no as long as there's a discount. I'll hold on to them for now. Just tell me when you need them. I can install them for free. They seem pretty useful. I should think about it. Let's see. If you purchase the egg storage box, store it to 50 eggs. Yeah. These chicken feeder automatically feed the chickens. Oh boy. Oh, maybe he found some shit. No, you gotta shop. There we go. No, you didn't find what I was looking for. Yeah, grapes are really good. For sure. Damn, where the fuck? Jesus. There we go. I was gonna say something. Oh, yeah, about the Jordans and the Yeezys. The thing I was gonna say is, you want to know what's gonna matter the least when you're in prison? You're being visited by a very, very large man with a cock the size of a pipe? Yeezys. Just saying. Trying to find olive oil. Ooh, there's a pot right there. Please be olive oil. Please. That's cat food. That's not olive oil. God damn it. Get FF14 time card. Feels okay, man. 2. Use it to play FF14 once again. Feels okay, man. 3. 100 gig download jump scare. Disparage. Yep, fair. Totally fair. Someone to play the event before the awards got sent to heaven, but I guess that's on me for not redeeming it earlier. Dude, I do that crap all the time. So don't feel bad. Like I miss a lot of that stuff. I wish I didn't, but it's like, you know, I play for a little while and then I'm like, okay, I'll come back to it, and then I forget, and then like Tia will pop in, she'll be like, "Hey, the thing's going on." And I'm like, "Great." But we all know that the downloader is not the fastest in the world, so we sit there and we're like, all right, well, I guess I'll do it tomorrow. And then tomorrow shows up and the fucking thing's gone. And you're like, oh, okay, well, fuck me, I guess. Oh, I hit the other one. Oops. Shit. You're yellowfin tuna. God damn it. I don't need yellow, I need blue. Bluefin. Son of a bitch. Clean house of people that haven't logged in a while, but I managed to send a message to one of the leaders and said I was Gucci, but not sure if that's still the case. Oh, I gotcha. I still pop in and say hi. Even when I'm like, you know, taking my breaks and waiting and all that crap. I still pop in and say hi, or message Nan or Soul or Nearthy, and I try to keep in touch with everybody because they're awesome, awesome, awesome people. When am I coming back? I'm probably gonna want to try and do more stuff pretty soon, actually, because I know like the new raid just came out, and there's some other stuff that I want to check out, like patch quests and all that good stuff. Actually, so, interesting thing. Trank should be good. I'll put it on the harpoon. So really, really interesting thing. And I've seen a lot of people talk about this with FF14. I'm wondering if maybe it's true. Because Dawn Trail wasn't terrible, but it definitely wasn't what I've come to expect from Yoshi P. So I'm kind of wondering, like, was it just an oops? You know what I mean? Like, every once in a while you have one, you think it's a great idea, and it's just a rancid fart. Or did they, like, was it planned to be that way? If that makes any sense. Because I'll be honest. Well, no, so typically it's like 2 years, right? Typically it's 2 years. So you'll have MSQ 1 year, and then you'll have your patch quests and olive oil. Nice. You'll have your patch quests and all that good stuff, like, throughout the next year, and they'll be gearing stuff up with patch quests to transition from one expansion to the next. That's typically how it works, but admittedly, much as I do love FF14, let's face it, right? Stormblood was okay, but it wasn't as good as Heaven's Ward. And definitely not as good as Shadowbringers or Endwalker. In Dawn Trail, it's like, yeah, it's new, they have to go somewhere else, I get it. It's an establishing thing. But I'm gonna be honest, I felt nothing. I felt nothing for the characters in Dawn Trail. I really didn't. Like, I mean, at least with, like, Stormblood, I could feel for, I could feel for the characters because I've been with them through base game which I actually rather liked, and Heaven's Ward, which was just absolutely amazeballs. So it might not have been the best expansion, but it was definitely still more than enough to keep me going. And to be fair, Stormblood had some really, really good things about it, too. It did. But yeah, I don't see that with Dawn Trail at all. Boxing gloves? Fuck it. It's actually kind of funny. Jesus, they hurt. Holy Tyson. I just punched a fish to death. But yeah, I really didn't feel much of anything for the characters in Dawn Trail. I know a lot of people really like Wook Lamont, and okay, fine, whatever. But if you actually look at Wook Lamont as a character throughout that entire thing, she's so fucking clueless, it's not even funny. Like, here's a person who is supposed to carry on her father's legacy by becoming the new leader of her people, and somehow she is the least qualified person in the fucking universe to become the leader. Like, you, as your character, having never been to this land before, are somehow more qualified at the start than she is. Like, it doesn't make any sense. She's useless. She's absolutely useless. And I wish that wasn't the case, but sadly it is. Oh, wait a minute. I go back to the farm. It sucks because I really, really wanted to like Wook Lamont, but I can't. I just can't. Otto, can you grow cucumber in your patches? Cucumber? Why would anyone want to grow something that tastes that horrible? Cucumber does not taste horrible. It has a fresh aftertaste. I don't understand. It's neither nutritious nor delicious. I do have some cucumber seeds, though. If you really want them, I'll add them to the list. Yes, I want them, you fucking idiot. Trying to think, were there really... Yeah, honestly, the only... It's tough. Because, like... None of the Wooklamot stuff was all that engaging. The second half was, but only to an extent. If I'm being honest. Like... Only to an extent, because it I feel like they could have taken a lot of the themes that they were going with and, like, done so much more with it and then just didn't. Would you say we were disappointed due to expecting so much? It's not that I was expecting, like, it to be as good as Shadowbringers or Endwalker or Heaven's Ward. Honestly, I was expecting it to be okay. Right? I was expecting it to be okay. I was expecting it to be like Stormblood levels, and it is. But I feel like going in and seeing what they did, I feel like there were a lot of really, really interesting themes in Dawn Trail that they could have gone with and just didn't. And probably should have. Like, honestly, that's the disappointment. It's not that, like, I get it. You know, like, there's always going to be, like, a character that a bunch of people like and a bunch of people don't. That's just how it is, right? But it's more so that there were some really cool themes that they had going, and then they just dropped them like a bad habit. And that's kind of like the worst part. And they did go on like a massive, like, hype-tastic ad spree with Dawn Trail. They absolutely did. But then you get to the points that you're excited to see, and you don't get what you thought you were going to get. Like, okay, let me put it this way. You know what was really, really cool about the trailer for Dawn Trail? Seeing what's-his-name, like, just mow down on that really big taco. You want to know what happens when it comes time for you to get a taco? Someone steps on your taco. You want to know what happens the second time you go to try and get a taco? Something else happens and she goes, oh, it's okay, we'll come back for tacos later. And guess what you never do? Yeah, your character never gets to eat the goddamn taco. Ever. Mm-hmm. Oh! Here's another thing that could have been really, really, really fun, right? I can't remember what village it was in. But basically, there was a village where, in order to help people out and help people feel a little bit better and bring people together, you had to get all these ingredients to make the traditional dish of the town or the village, whatever the fuck, right? And they are hyping it up, going, yeah, you're going to have to make this dish. And you're sitting there going, okay, I'm going to have to make the dish. Well, I got to get the ingredients first, and then, you know, I'm going to go through the thing, and I'm going to make the dish, and, like, all of that, right? And as you're going through and you're getting all the ingredients, you're thinking to yourself, okay, is this going to be... Because it's you versus two other teams. So the other teams have to get all the ingredients as well. And the whole thing is that it's going to be like an Iron Chef style, like, food contest where you have to make the food and so do they, and then the best one wins. So you're thinking, oh, this is going to be really cool. It's, you know, it's going to have to be like a Beat Bobby Flay or Iron Chef or like any other food cooking competition thing that you have to do. You want to know what happens? You get all the shit, and then it immediately cuts to all the things are done. You've already cooked all the food. So all you do is just get the fucking cutscene that your food was the best. That's it. They don't even show you cooking the food. Like, there was some really, really interesting things. And I'm just thinking, oh, this would be really cool. And then it just wasn't. BRB sounds good. Okay, so I gotta keep a lookout for the tuna. I need bluefin tuna. Oh. Oh, fuck. Ow, you cock. Jesus. Been pondering in my head whether to buy an SSD or hard drive for my PC. Came to the conclusion that I can buy the hard drive and use the SSD installed on my PS5. Funny, how do I not use it? Oh, I do not use it much after building the PC, even if it's currently stronger. Yeah. Because you can do so many more things with a PC. Kind of crazy how that works, isn't it? Oh, fuck these things. Goddamn catfish. Yeah, games are cheaper, typically speaking. All right. I'll get all you motherfuckers with my sleepy toy hammer. We're fine, don't worry about it. I killed all the catfish with my sleepy toy hammer. We're fine, don't worry about it. We're good. How are we looking? Weeds, weeds. Yeah, I gotta go over to the farm real quick. VIP visit. Here we go. Hello everyone, this is Yui from NDC Station. Ladies and gentlemen, as you know, today is the day of the showdown and challenge the chef. Bancho, are you ready? Goals. And Wang Pang? The same. I can't wait. Excellent, then let's begin Challenge the Chef now. Pancho will compete with a famous chef in a new TV show. Let's bring him the ingredients he asked for. What? Nice. Prep onion. Okay, we're fine. Oh no. Nice. Holy shit. Okay. Perfect. 6 out of 6. Jesus. This is a whole thing. Oh my God. Nice. What the fuck, Poncho? Nice. Hell yeah. Sweet and sour stargazer. Oh my God. Oh no, I lost. But I am the best chef in Hong Kong. Of course, your dish was excellent, Wang Peng. You used the finest ingredients for flawless taste, but it wasn't good enough to impress me. But Bancho's dish, it gave me a whole new experience with a fish called stargazer. To be honest, it was my first time tasting the fish. Bancho gave me a perfect blend of the interesting and fresh taste of a stargazer and the classic taste of sweet and sour sauce. If we're talking only about the taste, yours was better, Wang Peng, but I highly admire Bancho's attempt to present a foreign taste in a familiar way. My final verdict is Bancho. Congratulations. Oh, Vincent clearly explained the reason for his decision. Bancho wins the match. Bancho, what are your thoughts? My thoughts. I wanted to present the... Thank you, Bancho. The champion saves words for more action, and we love it. Today's winner of Challenge the Chef is Bancho, the defending champion. What a competition! What a judgment! See you next time. This was Reporter Yui. Amazing, Bancho. You bested Wang Peng in his area of expertise. Huh. Who cares about nationality when it comes to food? Flavor is the game. Why do I have this feeling that the show will return again? But I have full confidence in your victory. Speaking of the contest, got some new inspirations for Chinese cuisine while preparing for the competition. I'll write them down. Help me try something new when you have time. Oh no. Blobfish spring roll, tomato egg soup, mian bao jia, fried minced shrimp placed between slices of square bread, boiled white shrimp and black shrimp give it a rich taste. Ew. Fried tomato and snail fish. Holy shit, dude. Jesus, Bancho. What are you doing, man? Oh, I'm missing carrot and eggplant. Okay. That's why. All right, let's do this. Nice. Peaky Blinders has a movie? I don't know. Burb sounds good, medicine. Okay, go to the farm. No. I didn't want to go to Sushi Town. I wanted to go to the farm. I have to wait till June for 28 years later. Really? Oh, I don't have any water. Nice. Might as well just grab all the shit now, right? There we go. I got yellowfin. No bluefin. Oh, nice. I can pick up regular sea urchins. Hell yeah. I completely forgot about that. I've just been, like, dismissing them completely. Because for the longest time, I couldn't pick them up. We got any tuna around here? Gotta be, right? Okay, that was the wrong thing. Trying to find tuna, but I'm not seeing any. I mean, if I could make hot pepper tuna, that'd be fantastic, but I need the tuna to actually make it first. I'm not seeing any tuna this time around. Yeah, no tuna. Damn. Don't I need one of you motherfuckers? I do. Get fucked. You know what? You're all coming with me. You're gonna end up on a plate. Come here, little fucker. Gonna die. Fuck with me, that's what happens. Dickhead. Oh, you want to start some shit? Is that it? Huh? Fuck you. What you get? I'm not taking any prisoners now. You can all thank the Barracuda. See, that's what happens. People don't want to listen. The fish don't want to fucking listen. Trying to find some tuna. What I need the bluefin. That's not a bluefin tuna, that's a shark. That's a lionfish. And I'm way too fucking low for tuna. Yeah, they're usually up higher. Nice. Olive oil. Hell yeah. Do I still use the fish farm? Yeah, but I don't have any bluefin tuna at all in there, which is a bummer. I already checked that. I have yellowfin, but that's not what I need. I need it for the chirashi sushi. I need the bluefin. Ooh, excuse me. Thank you, Bloop. Thank you, Spectre. And not over here. Gonna make a poop hole? Oh, God. Shit. Got him. Needs to be a good day for bluefin tuna. Oh, it needs to be a good day? Oh. Well, that explains a lot. Haven't had many good days lately. Yeah, so they're mid-range, they're not in the depths, which we already knew anyway. Oh, shit! Hammerhead? Nice. I've never seen a hammerhead before. That's a good catch. That's a damn good catch. Well, it wasn't a total loss. I mean, I didn't find any bluefin tuna, but I got me a hammerhead. That's damn good. I can't really complain with that, you know what I mean? Don't you start shit. Whoa. Idiot. Taking one of you. Nope, don't need the oxygen. Ah, fuck. That's what happens when you fuck up, idiot. Nice. You know what? I don't know what you are. I'm taking you too. Ooh, black and white snapper. Nice. Yeah, no tuna. 0. Damn. Damn. Okay, okay. Crops ready to harvest. My farm. One day, okay. These are cucumbers, I think. Yep. Okay. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Actually, that does sound really good. Nice. Okay. Menu. Vegetable sushi, which is fine. But, give me a second. Go here. Cooksta. Rank up. I need best taste. I'm at 150 out of 250. Okay. Shit. Oh shit. God damn. I need more eggplants. Bancho cooking, literally. True. Okay. If I enhance this again, it'll bring it up to 180. Okay. Okay. Hang on. Farm. Shit. Okay. Alright, well, we're getting there. I'll just have to keep enhancing it. That's all I can do. Oh, I don't have any eggplant. Okay, fair. Ooh, wait a minute. What's going on with Bancho? Bancho, do you have recipes that use cucumbers? Well, I personally don't like cucumbers, but a chef should be able to deal with any food ingredients given. I know a few recipes. Oh, nice. There'll be an event hosted by the Cucumberers not far from here. That is a strange name for a community. Well, I'll prepare several cucumber dishes. Add the dishes to the menu when you have the ingredients ready. Right. Giant spider crab and cucumber sushi, sea toad and cucumber gunkin sushi, and trevally sandwich. Ugh. Nice. Damn. Okay. Okay, Boncho. And now it's raining. Oh, lovely. Okay, I'll tell you what. Here's what we're going to do, because I guarantee this whole event thing is going to be like, fuck. Right? I'm going to take off about 20 minutes early tonight. But, just so you guys are aware, later on today, I will be here celebrating the new year with you guys. I know some of you are going to have already had New Year's Eve into New Year's, but I'll be here and we'll celebrate it together. So I do want to thank everybody for hanging out. We had Spectre, Bloop, Corgi was here, Myth was here, Medicine was here. We had a bunch of awesome people. But yeah, we'll definitely be doing we'll be hanging out tomorrow, or today rather. We'll be hanging out today doing the New Year's thing. So, guys, gals, pals, thank you so much for hanging out. Really, really appreciate you. I am out of here for now, but until I see you guys later on today, have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another. Stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here: try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will see you guys later on. Also, we had Medicine. Can't forget Medicine. And we had Gina coming in with that raid. Thank you so much, everybody, for all the love and support. Really means the world to me. If it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't still be here. But that's it for me for now, guys. I'm out. I will see you tomorrow. And hey, if I don't, have yourself a Happy New Year. But I hope to see you all there. All right, guys. Take care. Bye now.